Hello! What's up, chat? Bum ba bum 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 bum.
After season.
Shall we engage gaming mode? Yeah. Oh, stepped on a thermometer. The movie now commences. We please ask you to turn off your cell phones. During the show, you're allowed to eat popcorn. You're allowed to chat. And I will allow you to have a good time. We please ask you to clean up after yourself when you leave. Oh, who set up the camera? Who set up the camera? What am I filming? Do you have the app? It's not... There we go. Before we start gaming, we're going to check out if there's any new mods. It's the weekend. I don't know if the weekend is good or bad for mods. If more mods are out or less mods. Don't know. We'll see. We shall find... we shall find out. Is that good camera positioning? Oh, I have clicked something. Oh, that's not that better. So, yes. We shall figure out if there's anything new, any updates. None of them I want to do right now. Though this update is really nice. I want it, but I don't want to do it now. So you can have a gooseneck trailer. It's like a option you can select. And why is a gooseneck trailer any good? Well, a more central. Let's view the screenshots here. So, ooh, okay, we fucked up. We fucked up. Why I might have fucked up is that I have 8,000 liters of seed. And I'm worried that if I update it, those 8,000 liters of seed will be gone. Jeez. So the update... I'm crying a little bit here. If they're gone, I'm crying. The update is so they have a gooseneck trailer. So this is the normal trailer. You pull it on the tow hook. But the gooseneck, you get the load way further in. And also you cannot jackknife your trailer. Because it's like you can turn like all the way around. More maneuverable. Very nice. So that's an update. Very cool. Also, they had done so you can swivel, which I don't know how that works, but you should be able to swivel the auger to both sides. And I don't get that. How are you to get it across? Doesn't make sense, does it? Madsko Food? Hey. You were here the other day, right? I recognize that name. Swear you've been here before. Latest. Let's see if there's anything new. Nope. Not anything new. Ooh. Game crash? No. We're good. So we updated the Auger Wagon. And sometimes when you update, I fear that it will be deselected. But it was selected. Cool. Yeah, that's true. Sweet. Welcome back then. Oh. So Gruen Dragon. When did you say you were gonna be back at the office? Was it tomorrow? Is it tomorrow you're back at the office? Feel bad for you, buddy. I just realized the thing. We do not have a fire extinguisher in the studio. In the house, we have one in the hallway, one in the living room, one in the kitchen, and one upstairs. But we have no fire extinguisher out here. Hi, Cade. Can I call you Cade? Or is it Sade? Kade? I tried 3 different options. Is it 1, 2, or 3? Headphones. Just because I want to hear my chickens. Hello, chickens. Hello, chickies. So the plan for today is to do as much as we can. Captain Obvious. But what that is, I shall now tell you. We shall. 1. Cade. Sweet. We shall not level this until next year, or at the very earliest. I want to fix this whole yard up, and that's going to be quite a difficult thing. What I perhaps will end up doing is tearing down the greenhouse, this chicken coop, and this greenhouse, and raise this level. So as the house and the shed is at the same level. Or tear the house and shed down. I don't remember how much they are. Maybe that's the cheaper way of doing it. Farmhouse? 350,000 for that? It only serves the purpose of sleeping in the game. And I could have bought this little shed for 20,000. And it does the same thing. Oh, well, not really. This thing takes up heaps of space. And then this thing? 55,000, and it does nothing but store, like, it can barely even fit things. Oh my lord. Farm garage. Horrible, horrible things. Oh, I mean, a shed is not as cheap either. But this is a shed you make money off because it has solar on the roof. Wait, let me zoom out. Like, this shed has solar all over the roof. So you make $1,400 a month. Yeah. Oh, you're Danish? Sweet. Oh, why do everything have to be so expensive? Why? There's like a million things I want in this game. So, today's agenda is to make sure that my chickens and my cows and all have everything they need. We're also we're going to landscape. We're gonna be selling some eggs. We are going to be fertilizing our fields. We are going to plant some trees at our new area. And we're going to sleep for the winter. So I've set my month, normally have it at 6 days. Now I've set it to 2 days. So we can get through this winter and on to spring. So we can start planting. And if we're fast enough with everything we want to do... Whoa, shit. It's my bad, I was walking on the road. If we get done with everything we want to be doing, we might get to planting before the stream is over. But then I will rush things. Definitely rush things. So, first up, we are... Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Ready to harvest. That's oilseed radish. It's fine. Yes. Fertilizing. Fertilizing is these fields. Fertilizing these fields, and this is oilseed radish as well, right? No, it isn't. So these fields needs fertilizing. Yeah. Do I need lime on this field, like part of it? Weird. So yeah, stuff like that. What are the new factories? This is a spinnery. This is a spinnery. This is a tailor. And this is a tailor. And then I have another spinnery over there. You can barely see it, but over there. And the goal is to build 2 more over there. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 spinneries. Wait. Yes. And then 5, 6. And a 3rd tailor here. Perhaps a 3rd tailor here. We'll see, we'll see. Or I build it somewhere else, we'll see. So I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't be like too digital, like having them next to each other. But I think if I put some trees and maybe some bees at the end of this field, or something else in this area here, maybe we make a pond. Something. Yeah. Tinker Soldier Spy. Oh yeah, that's true. We need that as well. Yep. Yeah, Jack. Yep. Green Dragon. We gotta get that. Why is this one tipped over? This one is always tipped over. Am I gonna be bothered fixing this? No, I'm not. Let's find our fast track. There we go. I think this trailer is here for a reason. What reason? I don't remember. Maybe I... Oh yeah, I was selling bread for 50k. That's why I have so much money. Ah, that's why we have so much money. All my animals looks happy. Shall we sleep until tomorrow? Before... Yeah, bread for 50k. Yep. Only bread. I was like 46 maybe, but... Only bread. Also, I don't know if you was here when I were lucky enough to get a contract where my neighbor lent me a fast track. Hi Ghost. And I have decided to borrow this fast track for the foreseeable future. Because that's how much I like fast tracks. I would like the large one as well. That one is more useful for some field work. This is more of a driving trailer kind of thing. But it was fantastic for moving all the stuff around the yard. So this area I'm gonna fix so it's not so uneven. Makes it a little hard to park things, but we'll get there. Let's see the seed tender here, if I have anything in it. So this is the stuff I updated. Can I see any difference? Unlikely. The color is ruined. The color is no longer white. So that's new. And this is not the gooseneck model, but is there any seed in it? If the seeds are gone, I have lost 8,000 liters of seed. Oh, they're still there. Oh, it makes me so happy. I have not had the time. I'm only gaming, you know. Do you wanna talk about it? I don't want any spoilers. I don't want to hear if it was good. I don't want to hear if it was bad. I don't want to hear anything. No spoilerinos. Fertilizing. Shall we use liquid? If we use the slurry, I don't think the fast track can pull it. Didn't we try and figure out that it couldn't? I think we did. Well, they didn't have a front weight, did I? If I put a front weight on, then maybe. I don't have a decently weighted front weight. I have the weight too heavy. So Yeah, this can't... I mean, he can move it. He can move it. It actually gets up to speed. That's with the machine turned off. Shall we try it? I think we shall not. Just no. Let's go and get a proper tractor. This is a baby tractor. I don't know why this one is called a mid-size tractor. I feel it's a small. Just because it's so underpowered. I mean, is it really underpowered or am I just power crazy? I think I could be blamed for being power crazy. Oh, the 8. I think the 8RX can do it. There we go. Oh, it needs fuel. Let's fill her up before. It looks dope, I think. You're on episode 6? Binging, yeah? No spoilers, Gruen Dragon! No spoilers! So I have not yet gotten my first pallet of clothes. I'm a little bit sad about it. And I look forward to seeing it. Currently the prices on clothes aren't very good, so it's not like I could sell it anyway. And also, perhaps we should put on the front weight when pulling this trailer. I mean, it feels pretty good without. Let's try with. So I'm just gonna pop over and put the front weight on. Ooh. So I could be, I could of course have a external front weight, but I'm going to swap the 3-point out because I own both the front weight and the 3-point. Weird though that the front lights, the extra lights, disappear when you go from 3-point to front weight. Oh, it's because they're down there instead. Oh, they're on the weight, but when you have the implements there. The implement sort of is in the way. Ah, that is clever. I mean, I still imagine being better to have high up. But whatever. I don't think I've ever tried this front weight here. The one farm kid 69? Hello, buddy. Then my question is, are you a memer? Or are you born 1969? And imagine being born 1969 and being on the internet today. You can't have your birth year as a suffix on your username without sort of having everyone assume you're a memer. That's a real issue. So I'm going to be shoving double shot fertilizer on these, apply double rate. Because this field has 0 fertilizing. 0%. So we're just gonna slab double on it so we can plant corn directly. So let's hire a worker. Good luck, buddy. In your opinion, what is the best farming sim? 22. I haven't played 19. The only reason not to upgrade to 22 would be that you like some special mods or you're very invested in your farm that you're having. But if you're coming from 17, like I did, 22 is a world of a difference. There's so many new things and it's very exciting. The maps are amazing. I want to play at all three default maps at the same time. Hi, Kron. And to my knowledge, there isn't any other farms in, so there's not a lot of competition. Jack. Why do I keep calling you Jack today? Gruen Dragon, what a joke. Cool. So this amount of fertilizer, when you're doing double shot, is like nothing. It will not even cover this field, I think. And it's, what, 35,000 liters. Incredible how much fertilizer it uses. I mean, it's a 36 meter wide for spreader. So, if we look at this field... Oh, mate, I need lime. Maybe I need a lime first. Yikes. Yikes. Can I put on lime now? Yeah, I can put on lime now. Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's fine. But let's hide the lime just to make it a bit nicer to look at. Look at that. That's one pass. It's double fertilized. It isn't double fertilized. It's lying to me. Why is it lying to me? Hello? Why is this single shot? I'm putting on double rate. No, AI. AI probably changed it to single rate. What an annoying dude. That actually sucks. Whatever. It lasts longer. So I don't know if I could use my tank to refill this, or if I have to go over and refill it. Like technically, if I take my water tanker, no, it can't hold slurry. Never mind. It's just a bad idea. Farm Manager 21. Never tried it. Yeah. Are you not a farm sim player, Cade? I just presumed anyone who comes into chat plays this game. And personally, this is a great game if you want to drive and farm yourself. But I much more like the farm management aspect of it. Overseeing my production, making sure all of the processes. Like now I'm out of sugar beets. Turn that off. That means next year I'm going to consider growing sugar beets on a small field. Maybe not even a full field. Maybe just half a field of sugar beets. I've grown it twice on small fields in 3 years. It's been enough. And I still have 23,000 liters. And how much do we have here? 35,000 liters. So the dairy won't need sugar for, what, years? It's only chocolate that uses it. And it's 1. So there's 2,400 cycles per month. Meaning it uses 2,400. So 10 months. Yeah, about a year it goes through that chocolate. But I don't believe that's true. Also, I think that the number of cycles only are applicable if that is the only process you're running. If you're running all 3 processes, I think they share. So just because I have so much flour, I have activated bread, and I think that is hurting my cake output. Nowhere in the game it says that's how it's working. I guess I could try it by looking at the cake output and seeing how much it changes in a month. But I really feel like it's being shared. Because otherwise, I assume I would have gotten way more chocolate. If you can make 1,000 cycles. That is, yeah, I mean, one cycle is 1 chocolate bar, so 1 liter. If you can do that in a month, then I would have way more chocolate than I do. But I'm also making cheese, and I'm also making butter. So if it's a third of that, I would more agree to it. That's like a pallet a month, barely. And that makes sense to me. So maybe stop the bread. I mean, bread is good money too, but cake is really good money. $48 row planter? Woo! Woo! Well, is that the one I have? Is that the 1774 NT? Is that what it's called? This one here? No, that's not 48 rows, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20 row planter. Well, you have a 48 row planter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 20 row. So yours is like 2.5 times wider than this. Woo! Woo! Jesus. Yeah, that's insane. So my worker is out of product. What I can do is I can leave it out. Oh. If I fold it out again, I have an idea of knowing where I was. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's select only the spreader and disconnect it from the trailer. And that is where I ran out of slurry. Now I can go and refill the slurry and then just hire a worker again. Well, yeah. There are some huge planters. For sure. I like that thinking. Like, if anything is unrealistic, then stay away from it. That's how I do it. I want to keep it reasonable. But I mean, what is reasonable? You know? A $10 million loan to a noob like me? Is that reasonable? No, sir. No, sir, it's not. But you know what is reasonable? Filling up with shit. Ooh, yeah, the Nexat mod. Yeesh. So for those who don't know, it's like a brand new way of farming. It's like the tractor is, or the harvester. It's a multi-purpose tool. It's being driven like sideways. So it's such a insane tractor. It's like, it's hard to explain it. Imagine this this tanker I'm pulling, but that the wheels were the other way around. Like, rotate the wheels 90 degrees, and that's how wide the tractor is. And then they can rotate its wheels so it drives like the tanker is driving now on the roads. And then when it comes out to the field, it would like turn around like this and rotate its wheels. Oh. And then it would drive the direction my tractor is facing, right? So it would drive this way. And the perk of that is the wheels are like out here and out here. So you have so much space underneath it for your implements. And when you turn around in the headlands, you drive in the same wheel tracks. So those two tracks are actually like just one track, because it reuses it for the next pass. And if you are a tractor, like the modern tractors today, they are small, like 3 meters wide, and then they have implements that are 16, 20, 30 meters wide. Like this one is 36 meters wide, which means it can't reuse the tracks. So where the tractor drives, it cannot reuse it between the turns at the headlands. So every time the tractor drives, it adds 2 new tracks instead of reusing the old ones, because of how the implement is done. So I don't remember exactly how wide the Nexat is, but I bet it's like 20, 30 meters wide. Sort of like this thing here. It's not just as wide as this tanker, it's wider. It's super wide. And the idea about that is compaction. And not driving over your crops. So when you're, for example, spraying, or if you're spraying or harvesting, like you won't drive over your other crops. You have like dedicated places for your wheels to go. Super dope. Cool, so he's working. I don't think that is going to be enough. So what we're going to do is, I think the manure slinger can be driven by the fast track. If I find it. One would think I'm like remembering the order of things, but I don't. Did I? I don't have any way of watching it, unfortunately. If I had the time, I would like to. Ebbe is not old enough to enjoy it. When he is, maybe he and I can spend Sunday mornings watching Formula 1. Or rather, we can be in the sofa, he can watch Formula 1 and I can take a dad nap. Where am I going? Here am I going. Forget what I'm doing. So I am driving over to my manure heap and getting the shit flinger. See, this is so weird. I don't think you can fill it from inside the pit. I think you have to be like on the outside next to it to fill it, which is kind of weird. Wouldn't inside be better? But I didn't code this game. So it's really nice that you don't have to use like a wheel loader to load your manure. You can just drive up to this. It's kind of cheating. Because it's a much more convenient way of doing it. Imagine if the silage pits worked like this. Oh boy. This works quite well, honestly. This is a heavy load, but it still works. Oh, there's planted trees here. Let's hope we miss them. They're so hard to see, the trees. Let's try activate double rate. I think he's gonna change that anyway. But whatever. Unfold trailer. This is also flinging extremely wide. I'm not sure how wide. But extremely wide. Let's try it for a second. Yeah, that's probably good. It's so hard to see at night. I might be flinging out to the road. Let's go and look at the map. Oh, this works with double rate. Cool. That is nice. So why doesn't this work with double rate? Weird. I mean, now we've already done it, so it's like whatever, we fix it. But double rate is so nice. Tank empty. So why did you stop here, worker? Tank is empty. Okay, right. Let's do the same trick again where we leave the trailer. I think that was awesome. Trailer, I mean sprayer. Because, I mean, it's easier to get back on track. I wonder if he just keeps going. I don't mind if he keeps fertilizing the next feed as well, because that also needs it. So that's pretty convenient, honestly. So the silage pits won't be an issue as soon as I have the power plant running. Then I'll use this yellow, extremely long conveyor to feed the electricity plant right from the source. So that's gonna be mega nice. But I'm away from that. And until then I'll keep growing silage. I think I could also like double down on cotton to finance this crazy idea. I only had 14,000 liters. It's not enough. It would be nice if you didn't spread it like across on the other field, but you can't. If I had like a narrower one as well, I could hook that up to not overshoot as much. Because, I mean, I'm basically wasting a third of the product. Look at that though, he did both fields in one go. Love it. And I don't think you can set the width as dismiss the AI worker. No, you can't. You can't set the width. How is he doing? Oh, it smells so bad over here. Running out. So I think we have a little more, but it's not going to cover the field. So that would be the drawback, that he's decided to do both fields. Otherwise, I perhaps could have done double shot fertilizer on this entire field 20. But now with this, otherwise I would have covered what? This is long. But say I would have been double. It would have been out there. And how much more do I have? It doesn't say manure. Do I have to go here to see manure? $21,000 liters more, so it's almost a full load more. Yeah, probably would have done the entire field. Probably. Oh, now you turn around? This AI worker. You see what he did? He's like, nope, I'm not gonna do field 20. 18 is my field, bitch. Look at that. Look at that. Awful. I thought it was a bug that it didn't show at first, but no, he decided to do the entire thing. Oi, 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 oi. Let's find the 8RX. There we go. This worker thinks he's done. No way, he's out of slurry. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's life. He did almost. It's just the top and some at the bottom. So let's bring the fertilizer spreader, the solid fertilizer spreader. tank is empty, that has higher priority. Damn, that's 4-wheel steer. Keep forgetting to swap over to front wheel steer when I'm driving on the road. Makes such a difference. And then maybe about here, we can switch back to all-wheel steering. To sort of be as maneuverable as we can around these trees. Ta-da! Perhaps it will be enough to cover field 18. We'll give it a try. My cows just have to shit more. Solution might be more cows. But more cows needs more food. So there will probably always be a shortage. Let's see. If I can guide myself to this spot here. A little bit more this way. And a little more. Maybe here. Looks pretty good. One row over. Oh no! Wrong button. That's actually really good. I got a little overshoot. So one row to the right. That's a nice way of testing it. So now if I just turn on the trailer for a second. I shouldn't get... I did get a little bit, so one row. One more row. See where it ends. Right about here. No field found? Weird. Sweet. Oh, I don't want to get sprayed. Step away. Back to the Aetorex. We can go and pick up the sprayer, the solid fertilizer sprayer. I could have given it a wash, but it will smell like shit anyway in springtime when we use it again. So there's gonna be a road here eventually. Let's just test drive it. See how it feels. Also, have we gotten any output? That's the input side. The output side is in here. Oh, we need to run out and see. So it's probably gonna be a road on the back side of these. No output. This one then. No output. How much do you have? 133 liters. That's nothing. I would presume it's 1,000 liters per pallet, but I can be wrong. So I would come out here. That would be a nice way to get out on the road. So this will be the first time we try to collect an implement, and I think the right way of doing it is to reverse. I have chosen to put all the implements with their tow hooks on the inside. For convenience of parking, and I figured it's equally convenient to get it out this way, and I agree with myself. This was fairly easy. So did these fields also need fertilizer? I think so. It ran out, almost did the whole field. That's very nice. So I'll spray some on there. On the up at the end of field 19, and basically all of 20. 21 and 22 has grass on it, so I'll spray them as well, so they're max fertilized, no matter what. Shall I do this area? So this area will be factories later, but for now, there's gonna be grass growing here, so why not have it fertilized? It's not that much product. What is it called? Black crab when you translated it, or is it actually called svartkrabba? Svartkrabba. Is it a Swedish movie? About a black crab? Hire an AI worker for this field. No field found. This is better, right? No, you got it. And whilst that one is running, let's jump into the fast track and move it out of the way. Swedish action movie. An old one? It sounds like it would be an old one based on the name. Seems like he's turning around this time. We'll go over and service and wash this. We gotta take good care of our neighbor's tractor as well. Make sure it doesn't rust from all the manure. I guess liquid fertilizer is worse, but... Oh, Netflix, huh? Huh. $27 in wear. That's like nothing. Worth doing though, to verify that it was in good condition. This trailer is barely new. I don't know how many hours it has. I'm gonna guess 3 to 10 hours, something like that. So almost unused. But since it's gonna be sitting for half a year, it's nice getting it cleaned out. How did it perform? It did good. It actually did really, really good. It filled the area. And next up is fixing the small gaps on field 18 and the top of field 19. Heading over to 14 and 15, of course. So, was it about here? Oops. Oh, this and the beginning of the field, okay. Oh, I can see it. Oh, that's the wrong button. I jumped out of the tractor at speed. Lunatic. And then... That's a really nice part about manure. It's easy to see. Very easy to see where you've been. Or in this case, where you haven't been. I think slurry is also fairly easy to see. We'll see if I'm right. Yep. At least to me it was easy. I don't know, chat, do you agree? Could you easily see where it ended? So this is unfortunately only a single shot when using the solid fertilizer. So we're getting left with not perfectly fertilized field. Oh, I can do... Wait, can I do manure and solid fertilizer and go directly to 100% fertilized? Chat. Does it work like that? Chat, look at that. So if you use slurry at a single rate, you can go over it and get a full double shot with solid. That is cool. Did not expect that. Very useful information. Then it might be better doing single shots. I mean, it's still 2 operations, but I don't have enough to do double shots, really. I get so much shortages. I mean, really, it doesn't matter, because if I do 1 shot, plant, and then put on the second shot right after, it's sort of the same amount of work. Boom, 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 boom. So we're gonna shove some lime on this field as well. And then we'll run over and just plant corn, I presume. Or what do we want to plant? How's the calendar looking? We can't do wheat or barley. That ship have left the station. So useful things would be sugar beets. Sugar beets have a very late harvest season. We can grow sorghum for flour. Has a very very late harvest season as well, but a much later planting. Wheat and barley you have to plant, and it's in the ground over winter, whilst sorghum you can plant in April and then harvest in August. So very fast. Wait, April? That is very fast. April to August. Huh. We're gonna try to do cotton earlier this year than we did last, because our cotton harvest wasn't ready until November. And that's a little late if you ask me. That ship has left the station. Did I say that? Classic. Classic. If we get the cotton in the ground as fast as possible, we can do a oilseed radish. We don't have a growth pot, no. We can do a batch of oilseed radish. But I don't think we're going to need flour next year. Especially now that I've turned off the production of bread. Now the flour is only for the bakery. And we still have 48,000 liters of flour being made as we speak. And I think we have some flour in some wheat, in our silo as well, no? Yep. Wheat, barley, and oats even. Yeah. So barley you can make into flour, am I right? Yes. And oats. So I really have a lot of flour. Plenty. More than enough. I haven't thought about the fact that I could sell this as well. This is 38,000. Is it a good day? 12, yeah, it's like a really good day to sell. And this 700. So if you sell this at peak, it's like 60k. And if I sell this, not that I want to, it's less. You don't think I can use barley flour in the industrial bakery? No. I do not know. I presume they were the same. Like the recipe is just flour. That doesn't separate the output product. The input and what you start is the different. But the product is the same at the end. Where it differs is how much output you get. So wheat is 5 to 4. And barley is 30 to 23. And oat is 15 to 19. And sorghum is 15 to 16. So with sorghum, you get more flour per unit. Same with oats. With barley, you get less, and so you do with wheat. So, but it's also different, like cycles per month. Wheat 3,600, 600 with barley, 1,200 with oats, and 1,200 with sorghum. But then again, 1,200 times. Say this is probably this is faster. So 1,200 times 19 versus 23 times 600. Oh yeah. That explains my experience. Can you use liquid and solid, for example? If you don't have cows? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. Cool. Hi, Vestrum. Let's check the map and see if he did a good job. He almost did a good job. Shall I care about that sliver? I mean, it probably will cost me more than it tastes. How did the food turn out, Vestrum? I could fix this. Should I fix this? Fix or leave, fix or leave. Fix. Because fertilizer isn't free. It's not terribly expensive either, but it isn't free. Yeah, you explained it well, Fashion. And then top corner. Oh wait, the top corner I can't do because it's already done. That is already done. That I can't fix. Cool. Then on to field 14. Field not owned? Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, there's no real point of doing two different products before planting. It's like, whatever. You could just as well do the same product twice if you do it after. And it's not more work or less work, so there's no real benefit in doing it this way. Other than for the fun of it, I guess. You have something to do in the winter. So I'm not gonna I'm gonna try not to use the 50k I have because it's winter and the loans are like 30k a month. So I'm gonna run out of money as it is. So we're not gonna touch the money. We have max loans, so really we don't have any money. The cotton production, it's going good. Let's go to the factories here. They are decreasing their stockpile and they're set to storing. Why? Distribute. There we go. Let's set all of them to distribute. What's the point of delivering it myself, right? To your knowledge, do you lose anything from distributing? I don't think you do. Storing versus distributing is the question. Spinnery. Distribute. So now, this is distributing. This is distributing. And then the last one, distributing. I think it doesn't make a difference. The difference is if you sort of want to make your mind up, and if you want to sell some of it and distribute some of it, you can't do it automatically. You have to switch back and forth. But I don't think there's a difference. I sometimes store because I'm going to build another factory, and I want to spread my product out on multiple factories. Sort of how I did with the flour. Clothes, storing. There's such a huge price difference, so I'm not selling it right away. At least not yet. I mean, maybe when we have like too much money, we'll sell some products no matter. Whoops. Let me just move these out of the way. My child loves to play with DVD boxes. So these are video games that Siri no longer needs. When you buy the latest version, you get the older versions as well. So these discs are sort of superfluous because she has 2022. So this is Just Dance 17 and Just Dance 20. And he pulls out the front cover, and he takes out the disc, and he takes out the pamphlet inside, and he takes out the CD, and then he puts back the CD, but he doesn't yet know how to put back the pamphlet. But this is fun for him, and I don't mind it. And I mean, Siri said that he should play with it. So that's that. Just Dance. Play with a controller. $183. We're getting there. Soon we'll be able to... Oh yeah, I was gonna turn off the bread. See if we get more cake. If this gives me 5 pallets of cake a month, how much cake will I have? 5,000 liters really. 5,000 liters sold at the right time is 7,000 I think I got at the most. No? 7,000. I think I got 7,000 for cake last year. Last season. As the highest. So I think this is last year. And this year I think I got 7,200 at a high. But say we count on 6,500. It is 5 times that a month. Where's my... Why don't I have my calculator on me today? I have my phone though, so that's fine. New information about your parcel from H&M? I bought new pants. 2 pairs. 1 pair of sweatpants with pockets. It's delivering tomorrow. Oh yeah. I mean, I won't pick it up tomorrow. We'll see when I pick it up. Wednesday maybe? Maybe tomorrow evening. Huh. We'll see. Math. I'm gonna read your message in a second, Kron. It was interesting and I got taken a bit by it, but I want to do the math first. 5 times 7,200 times 12. That's $432,000 a year on cake, if sold at the best price. But let's be more reasonable and count the last year's high price, because it might not always be so high. So at $6,400, it is $384,000 a year. That's memory plus. Let's also count how much the normal bakery gives in output a year. Oops. To see my total cake output. I think it's a fifth of it, right? So that's yeah, it's a fifth of it. So I could just what did I say? 385,000 divided by 5. MR times 0.5. No, that's half. 0.2. And then do M plus. 0 out and then do MR. $460,000 a year on cake. That is more than my silage. So that's very good. There's still some job with this. I mean, honestly, you have to supply the bakery with milk. You have to supply the dairy with butter. You have to move the the strawberries move themselves. You have to move the eggs. And you have to grow wheat for flour and for feeding the chickens. I think chickens eat more than just wheat. They eat... what do chickens eat? Wheat, barley, and sorghum. So I have to grow either wheat, barley, and sorghum every year for flour and for chicken feed. And then I have to grow silage for the cows. And hay. And straw. Straw I get from missions though. So straw I have a surplus of. So I don't have to grow a crop that gives me straw. But if I'm growing wheat, I get straw anyway. That's pretty cool. It's like... Did this fail? Did you just... Are you calling that done? Give me a second here. Not enough money? Oh, you're going on strike? I'm rich, bitch! Not enough money. How dare you stop working? Guess I have to fertilize my own fields then. Another option is to sell. So we get more money. We could also borrow money, but that feels a bit foolish. There's only 2 days per month now. There's only 2 days per month. Let's do these this field myself. Oops. I know I'm overshooting a little bit, but whatever. Johannes Kron says, if you get a lot of product over, I recommend supply and transport contract. It's a mod. The contracts are that you take of, let's say, cotton and deliver it to a certain seller for another farmer. And you can make money that way. I don't get it. Am I taking my own product and dropping it off at another seller? Oh, it is. Is prices fluctuate per hour in the game? Weird. I still don't get it. Like, is someone else paying you to deliver your goods to yourself? Or... Because, I mean, if I own the store already, I'm getting it delivered to myself. So I'm delivering my own product to myself and getting paid by a neighbor. That doesn't make sense to me. Out of a role-playing perspective. And again, if I just want money, I can give myself a subsidiary. Which I've done. I have one subsidiary for my energy production. Because I have green energy. But I haven't built the power plant yet. But the local municipality thought I did such a good job that they gave me the contract. And I have a few years to sort of finish it. But I'm still getting paid already. So I get $8,400 per month for green energy. Making it out of silage. I'm also getting a subsidiary. Not yet, but I have applied for a subsidiary for not using herbicides on my fields. And that could be very profitable. So I'm not sure yet if I'm gonna get one subsidiary per field that I'm growing, or if it was one subsidiary for the entire farm, or if it was like per X amount of hectares that I'm farming. That is yet to be unclear. So there was talk about one subsidiary per 10 hectares, but I'm unsure. I don't even know how many hectares I own. Should one know that? Wait, 25 plus 15? So maybe 40 hectares? I'm unsure. Maybe I should apply for another subsidiary for planting so many trees. Because, I mean, when I'm beautifying my farm, I'm really beautifying the entire village. So maybe they would grant me a subsidiary for it. I haven't checked if there's something I could apply for. Then again, I mean, it's not like I'm spending that big amount of money on trees to grant a subsidiary, really. But I mean, one can always apply. Doesn't cost anything to apply. Okay. That makes more sense, Kron. That he buys, if he has a bad crop that year, he buys product from me to fulfill his customer. Let's see if that's good enough of a job. Let's. What's this? What's this? Is it really weeds? And do I really need to care? Look at that. I love that pattern. Oh, it's like art. So this is not a field where anything is growing. It's an old cotton field. But I guess weed can grow in a cotton field. But I don't think I need to deal with it because I'm gonna be cultivating it, right? And that kills the weeds, I bet. Next up now we're gonna empty this fertilizer. We can do it right here, honestly. Right? I should be fine. And then we're gonna load some lime. I hope we have lime. I just realized we might not have lime. Are we out of lime? Hello? We're out of lime? We don't have a single drop of lime. We can fix that though. Because we have rocks. Don't we? Let's change it from selling to storing. And we have to go and get some water. Let's see if the fast track is good on that. Good on that. Good to do that. If it's a job for this tractor or not. I mean, it's only an 8-ton. Well, that's load, I guess. What does the trailer weigh? 6? 7 tons? Let's fill milk whilst we're here. The trailer weighs 12.9 tons, so 21, almost 21 tons total weight. Seems fine, honestly. So delivering milk is not on the way. Maybe this should be the only way in and out. Maybe I should ditch the idea of having the entrance on the corner there altogether. So previously I've been entering my my site through here, and perhaps I should replace that road with the one I took now. It's a little further, but if I'm harvesting a field, I can go through the ramp in the middle of the the field. And if I'm harvesting from so if I'm harvesting, let's go to the creative mode. Creative. So this is what we're talking about. The road up here to potentially remove it. And then just drive here instead. And then out. So if I want to go up, it's significantly longer. But I don't do that very often. What I do quite often is go here. And then it's kind of a wash which way you take. It's longer, but I think it could be faster going this way. What would I use this space for? We could figure something out. I mean, it's definitely useful. I can plant some trees along the road, which would be very nice. We could lower the plateau here, so it's a road here. Because the output from the tailors comes on the back side. So I was planning on having a little road for that. But that road can honestly just continue and become a ramp and enter the site as well. So there's one road here and then one road here. It's a little cake on cake. But it would be better, I think. Or just make a little short road to pick up. And then have trees here. Just like a forest of trees. That'd be kind of cool. Welcome back, Fashion. I wonder if there's any more convenient place that I could fetch water from. Or if the creek or the river or lake. It's probably a lake. If the lake at the end of the map is the closest way to get water. So I'm gonna drive over these fields to kill some weeds. Fashion, do you know if it makes any difference to remove weeds before you plant? These cotton fields have weed growing. I can build a well. Should I build a well? I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense driving across the map to pick up water. Maybe I should spend the money and drill for a well. Because I mean, over a lifetime, I will definitely save money just on the diesel driving over and getting it, and saving time as well. Time is invaluable. Yeah, that's my thought, Fashion, that I'll get rid of all the weeds when I cultivate the field anyway. So I guess what I'm asking if you have experienced anything different. Because it feels a little bit anal to remove the weeds before you plant something. Am I driving with 4-wheel steer? Right, we're going to the rock crusher. The nice part about winter is you can drive wherever you want on the fields. It sort of feels a little naughty. This trailer has such a short let's go to to four wheels there again. It's so twitchy because it has such a short wheelbase. So you have to be really careful not to get it to jackknife on you. Oops, I forgot what I was doing there. Sometimes I swear it feels like I'm nodding off when I'm reversing. I make so grave mistakes. It's like, was my brain even turned on? The big plow? Woo! I'm gonna get it. Did we... I asked this. I swear I asked this, but I don't remember the answer. The big plow, does it leave the field cultivated? So I'm gonna get more water for my greenhouses and stuff. Probably want to swap tractor. Don't need to use the 8RX for this. Give it a wash before we go. This one looks like it's been in a gunfight, to be honest. So what was the perk with shallow? You explained as well. Yeah, definitely, Gruen Dragon. Definitely vacation mode on my brain. I call it dad brain though. I feel I haven't been I feel like my brain hasn't been complete the past year and a half. It's all a fog. So let's see how quickly it has produced lime, if I can get anything. No. How long time do you think it takes to make lime? She's gonna crush some rocks. What? It makes 480 cycles a month. And that's 4,500 per cycle. So I don't even, my brain can't even give me a number here, but it's a lot of lime. But perhaps I won't get a tick. Perhaps I won't get a tick this month. So I don't know. We don't know. Let's go and check the control panel. I haven't got anything yet, so I don't know if there's like, I don't know how many ticks there are. Should I go 1x on the time scale? I probably should. Just to be safe. And also money. We might have to borrow some money. Just to pay the loans. And we have to go and check the sale prices on stuff as well. Because just buy lime is very cheap. But I have it. It's free. Buy lime. Jeez. Do you think I'm made of money? I'm literally saying I need to borrow money to pay my loans. Okay. So the Cultiplow brings up stones from the plow. And it brings up stones from the shallow cultivation, sort of. So it gives up as much stones as you possibly could get. And it's both good and bad. I know Gruen Dragon is very keen on the Cultiplow then. What could we sell? We can sell... I don't want to sell any of these because that's flour. Flour and chicken feed. So I don't want to sell that. Don't want to sell milk, because I don't know if I'm going to have enough now that I'm making so much more cake. So instead of building another barn, I'd rather have a stock of it. Making sure I have enough. What I could do if I'm worried about not having enough. Let's say if we go to our industrial bakery. The bakery has heaps of milk, but how's the industrial bakery doing? I think it's going to be fine. I mean, bread doesn't use any, so now that I've been running... I don't know if you know this, Fashion, but I strongly fear that if I'm running 2 production cycles, it shares the output. So the theoretical max output is 10,080 breads per month and 5,000 cakes per month. But if you run them both, I think you get 5,000 bread and 2,500 cake. Now, I don't know if that is true, but it seems to be that way from how much output I'm getting. So I turned off bread and running only cake, hoping that I'll get more. Yes, milk. If I'm running out of milk, I can turn off the cheese production, for example, and the chocolate production, and only have butter. Cheese and chocolate is good money, but if I end up running out of milk, it's no longer good money, is it? Am I still overproducing butter? I have nothing in storage, so I don't think so. Plenty of butter. Not plenty of butter. So I might actually pause and make more butter. Because again, I want to have as much product for my cake factory as possible to make sure I have enough milk production. Because if I don't have enough milk production, if I don't see like an overproduction of milk, I know I can't build a second industrial bakery. So again, eggs, they need to be full. Hi, Simon. What were you playing, buddy? Are you also playing Farm Sim? Long time no see. I want to see an overproduction on everything, so I know that I could increase my amount of bakeries. Because that would, I mean, this bakery gives me 380,000 a year, and it cost me 100k to build. That's good money, if you ask me. That's adding 200k a year in profits. And then after that, the first year, it'll be 380k. So, I mean, sure, it cost me to produce eggs, it cost me to produce butter, but those processes are already paid for, if they can supply. Like strawberries, I can make more of by just selecting to not grow tomatoes, lettuce. So if we go to the greenhouse, I can show you why I think this is. That it shares. So in the greenhouse, you can select if you want to grow tomatoes, lettuce, or strawberries, or all three. And what happens in the beds when you do is that this is a tomato, this is a strawberry, and this is lettuce. And the beds are varied. You see here we have 2 strawberries, 1 tomato, 1 lettuce. And here we have 2 lettuce, 1 strawberry, 1 tomato. And in the next one, 2 tomatoes, 1 lettuce. Let me turn on my flashlight. Lettuce, strawberry. So it's varied. And all in all, it's a third of each per bed. But if I grow only tomatoes, it will be 4 plants of tomatoes per bed. Some CSGO. So I launched CSGO, well, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and played one deathmatch. And I realized the game is not for me. What happened to my tomatoes? They were harvested. And also the lettuce was harvested. Maybe it actually makes an animation, or it was that it's in the middle of the night, I'm not sure. So, to make sure that we have enough strawberries, because I'm not full on strawberries, right? None of the bakeries. The industrial only has 3,800 liters, so I'm losing out on strawberries. I'm getting less and less strawberries. And the small one, not even that one is full. So, let's turn off tomatoes and lettuce, even though it's good getting some money. Because I'm only selling cake once a year. So it's a big batch of money, which I intend to spend. I tend to spend. So it doesn't pay the loans, does it? The same with cheese and chocolate. That's also something I sell at different times of year to sort of add to the income. So I really hope we're gonna get some clothes until the high point on the sale price, so we can sell some clothes this year. If we get 2 pallets and sell it at the highest price, that's like 40k. That's only a month worth of loan, to be fair, but it's something. I also have another 700, almost 700,000 liters of silage to sell. And the silage prices are still good. 351? Really, really good prices, honestly. I think everything is better priced this year. Like higher prices. We could sell some straw. I probably have 500,000 liters. Sure, it's only 82 per liter, so it's not a high value crop. So let's see, eggs maybe. Eggs, supermarket. 2,500. That's good, but I think I've seen eggs at 3k. First, we gotta deliver all the eggs to my own bakeries and make sure they are full, and then I sell the excess. Because I'm not gonna make it through the winter, financially speaking. I can borrow another 10. Right, that's 1 month. So in January I'll be out of money. That's how in the shit I am. So I might have to sell something that I don't want to sell. I might have to return the fast track. That's $2,500. Barely makes it end. What else could I sell? Because there's not going to be contracts. I don't expect any contracts to come out. Is the silage ready to sell? That would solve all of my problems. The silage is like 100k. Especially now that it's so high value. 69% done. So we have to wait a little bit. Hi, David. We have to wait a little bit. But in January, this will be sellable. So that's quite good money. And this I don't mind selling. I'll just make more. And I don't think I'm going to be able to afford a power plant next year. I might even build more bakeries first before I diversify into energy production. Sure, we have some money, like this big old pig sunk into this. Should I just sell this for money? How much do I get for it? It's fantastic though, it's a lot of fun to have. And now it's worth so little that selling it just seems dumb. I can cover this pit. It's only 10,000 liters, but it will be silage. Is there anything in this one? 15. 47. Oh, let's make silage of that. Boom. Boom. Fermenting. So I'm making 74 liters here. It's probably this thing. That's 74 liters. And then this one had 15. I don't know where. Oh, so wait. Is it that? No, that's... No. Where's the 15 liters? I don't see it. I mean, it's only 15 liters. But this is 608,000 liters, I think. The Goondragon, I totally get that. Doing something you don't normally do it makes you feel like you've done the things you should be doing, and then all of a sudden you realize, oh, wow, I haven't done anything. I totally get that. Have we gotten any lime yet? Otherwise we can go and get some water. Wrong button. Oops. I don't want to fold it out. I want to disconnect it. There we go. We should get water for the greenhouse, water for the greenhouse, water for my cows. No. Water for my greenhouses. And water for my lime crusher. What else takes water? Is it only my... Yeah, the chickens don't take water. And cows need water, but I have the automatic. The automatic water. Why is the cruise control set to 24 miles per hour? I'm like, why is it so slow? There we go. That's why. We can hope we get some contracts as well to solve our financial situation, but it's very unlikely we'll get winter contracts that covers it. No, it's a well. So the big cow barn has a drilled well. So it has infinite water, basically. As long as it has power, it has water. So it's not something you have to worry about. Whoa! Took the wrong way down. Don't tell me I got stuck. I'm in no mood to get stuck here. If I disconnect the trailer and drive forward, I think I'm stuck here. And since it's not my vehicle, I'm not sure I can reset it, so I have to... Oh my. Oh no, I can do it. I believe. Come on, fast track! Four-wheel drive engage. Come on. We got this. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. We made it out. So I don't know. Now I don't have the money to do it. But I don't know if I have any wells. Toolbox map. Electric charge station for 5k, we need to get one. 4,500 for another power washer. I don't think we have any small petrol tank. Medium, large petrol tank, liquid, water tank. This water station can supply your freshwater tank with fresh water. So maybe this one works as a well. I'm unsure. How big is it? Oh, it's small. So I think this is a place where you can buy water. But I think it costs money to get water from it. Whilst just driving down into the lake here is... It's free, basically. And it's easy if you don't fuck it up like I did. This is the... one of the first times I have made this mistake. Unfortunately, it's just one of the first time. Oh, it's happened before. You're gonna have to repaint that. Repaint my water tanker after this. So the fast track, this small one, you can hook up a front loader to, and I think it's a fantastic tractor to have a front loader on because it has the window, so you can see when loading big trailers. Also, I am sort of lost. There we are. All right, we're underneath our field now. So I didn't pay a lot of attention when I drove out, and I don't have a minimap, so easy to make mistakes. Speaking of minimaps, I'm gonna turn off the helper menu. So I need to be smarter next year to not put myself in this panicked state, financially speaking. For now, I'm not worried. We'll manage somehow, but I might have to sell something I don't want to sell. Zero lime. I could really use a bigger water tanker. Things I could sell. Do I have any implements I truly don't use? I actually know of one. I don't know how much it's worth. I never use this bale fork. I don't have any use for it. It's something I perhaps in the future could find useful, but I doubt it. It's like if I would buy myself the 3 stacking bale wagon that takes 3 bales, puts them on the high side in a stack and leaves them in the field, then I could use this to move it onto a trailer. That is sort of the only scenario where I would use it. I bought this as an experiment to handle my bale mess, silage bales, and I used it for an hour and a half. That is a lot for a bale fork, an hour and a half messing about loading my silage mess. Like the first year I made silage in bales. But I haven't used it since. So that is something I could consider selling. Do I have anything else that I really don't need? I mean, 3 conveyor belts. They're gonna be useful, I think. At least 2 of them. Maybe 3. And they're not worth very much, are they? Do I have anything else? And again, we have to think about the value as well. If it's a cheap thing, it's gonna cost me a lot to rebuy. Since it was bought used. The Colty plow, I can sell if I get the John Deere plow. But 32,000 means I will have to spend more money. I think the John Deere is like 58. So that's sort of counterproductive, isn't it? I really want to replace my roller for the big one. And sugar beets I'm going to need, even though right now this is sort of like sitting for years and years. How many hours do I have? 3.4 hours. That's not a lot of use. Oh, I shouldn't have bought this. That's what fucked me this year. Buying in the X-Disc. But it saves me in the long run, so... whatever. How many hours have I flinged shit? An hour. 1 hour. I mean, these like 42 hours, 23 hours. Those have seen a lot of use, both for freighting silage, but also for... I've done rocks in them. I have done cotton bales on them. I have done chaff and other grains and stuff. Being used for a lot. So yeah, I have nothing I can sell. Do I have any lime? No lime yet. I mean, I don't need to put in the lime until the season actually starts. So that's fine. There's no rush. There's no rush with the lime. How is my greenhouses doing with water? They could need a tank per greenhouse. And then my lime station are good for now, but we're gonna get more rocks planting season. So I might as well bring another tank full. Now let's slow down and double check where it's safe to enter the water. Yes. This looks about right. Ooh, don't drive too deep. So what happens if you drive too deep? You have to reset your vehicle. You lose whatever you have in your trailer when you reset it. So if you have crops or anything like that, you lose it when you reset. Now if you lose some water, that's not a big deal. But what I did once is I was just running on cruise control, looking at the map, or I mean, I could have been looking at production chains or whatever I was looking at. And I drove a trailer full of silage into the river. Let's aim about there. So I basically lost 35,000 from driving into this river. I think it was about here. Oops. So this is an issue. If you don't look where you're going, you crash into things sometimes. This is a rental. It's fine. Maybe I'm causing some damage to my trailer though. That would be worse. So yeah, the silage is gonna keep me afloat. I think, yeah, I'm gonna go into January still having money left. I keep forgetting about the silage. The silage is gonna fix all of my problems. There's still so much of it. I'm gonna want to keep some silage for my own cows, but they don't eat that much. Plus the silage pit in the cow barn is full of both mixed food, like the TMR. It's full of it. So it keeps for quite a while. And they don't eat that much, so I only have one cow barn as well. So maybe we save 20,000 liters out of the 600, and that's gonna be enough. Let's check how much food they have. If it's maxed, yeah. I think 59,811 is the full food, which is a really weird number. 59,811. So that means something is missing, which is weird. Why is something missing? It should have everything it needs. Maybe it's just maybe the feeding robot is just taking a little vacation. Because if we go and look at how much silage we have, it's 109,000 liters. That's plenty. And we have straw, and we have 9,800 liters of mineral feed. That is so much money. And hay we have heaps. We don't ever have to worry about hay or straw. That's not an issue. It's the silage. But this is 110k plus whatever we already have in food, which was like 60,000 liters. So the cows are going to be good for until next season of silage. But the question is, shall I make less silage next year so I can get more flour and build more chicken coops? Because if I have more, let's just aim to the end here. If I have more chickens, I get more eggs. I wonder what the bottleneck is. I mean, I think factories. I think more bakeries would give me more product. The cows are probably overproducing since I've been able to make chocolate and cheese and sell, and it's been enough. Then I think the cows are probably overproducing. So what is the weak link in my production chain? So I'm selling eggs throughout the year, so I don't think eggs is the weak link. I'm fairly confident butter isn't. And the sugar production has ample capabilities. Now I'm out of sugar in the... I have no sugar beets no more. So that's something we can definitely step up. But we have 23,000 liters over. How much is 23,000 liters on a scale? We use 2 liters per batch of cake. And we make 1,000 batches a month. So 2,000 liters a month. So 20,000 liters of sugar is a year. But then we have this bakery as well, which uses 4,400 a year. So yeah. $26,500 liters a year. And these... So that's basically a year's worth of sugar. So I'm going to need to grow sugar. I need to remember this. I have 7,000 liters here to create like a tiny buffer. But I'm going to need to plant sugar beets. How much though? I kind of feel, let's make a lot of sugar beets. Like maybe 2 fields worth. In the past, I've done field 18 and field 22 at 2 different occasions. And that's all I've done. I've done 1 harvest on 22 and 1 on 18. And that has lasted me, 3 years. And it will last me another year. Years played 3. So, I'm thinking maybe a big field. I mean, not big as in the largest fields. But like maybe 19? Maybe 20 and 21? So there's no real perk of growing a lot of it and then not growing for years and years. Other than, I guess, the convenience of having the implements hooked up to the tractor. That's like the only difference of growing a little bit every year. Maybe just for safety, grow one field of sorghum, one field of sugar beets, and then we should be set. Because we don't want to risk underperforming because we haven't grown and have enough stock of the base items in the production chain. If we spend all the money building just like one more, oh shit, buying another industrial bakery, it feels dumb to run out of sugar or flour or whatever. So we really have to make sure we're overproducing. And it's almost full of water, so one... Ooh, that was very close to my newly planted tree. One truck of water per greenhouse is gonna be enough. Have you gotten any lime yet? Nope. How much water do the lime? Half full? So that's like 3 more loads of water. Such a good winter task, this. But I don't know why I'm spending like the night to do it. I could do this daytime. But whatever. I don't expect us to get any contracts, but it's good to keep checking for new contracts. I probably don't say this enough, but I'm incredibly glad and I feel very lucky that my neighbor had a harvesting contract where he lent me his JCB Fast Track 4220. I'm unsure about the numbers, but the medium-sized fast track. Because for this job, oof, I'm saving so much money. It would have been expensive for me to do this with my to do this job, driving back and forth with my Fendt 1050. The service costs alone would have been probably thousands of dollars. That's how expensive it is to run. That just keeps adding up. Well, yeah, I realized you can drive through with this one, right? And if you have the doors closed, it's a little bit easier. But when you're watering this one, you can drive through and drop the water off. That is so convenient, to be honest. Hi, Twinsy. I'm doing good. We have winter time, so it's a little bit chilling and doing some off-season tasks like watering my greenhouse. But I think the game is really starting to kick off. At least that's how I feel. Like we're getting somewhere. We're finally starting to make some big bucks. I think next year will be earnings in the $2 million region. So maybe about half a mil from silage, half a mil from cakes. I'm praying for half a mil from clothes. I can probably count a good estimate. I haven't done that. I haven't done an estimate for the yearly amount of cake. Transporting at 80 hours. Oof, oof. Yeah, that is my goal. That's why I got this water tanker. Because I wanna... let's see if we can get down here. I wanna run the tractor and pull it. The truck, I mean. So I want the matching water truck. This one. And then the main color, we want to make it chrome. Can we do that? Actually, I don't know if you can. This isn't blue. What? Gold? Wow. But yeah, can you make them chrome? That's what I want, so they match. But otherwise we just repaint it. Yeah, chrome. Polished metal. Maybe I have polished metal. Look at that. Am I a real farmer? I aspire to be, but I'm not. I'm a gardener. That I can call myself. So yeah, the 500 horsepower MAN TGS 26 480 6x6 tanker. This thing to pull this tank. I think this is 8,000 liters, right? Trucks. Boop. Yeah, so that's 16,000 liters per trip. And I'm thinking a 500 horsepower 6x6 tractor truck would manage to get up and down from the river. I just think. But it's also going to be beneficial for milk delivery, for example, to get another 8,000 liters. Which Scania do you have, Kron? The sleeper one, right? Yeah, that's our goal. Our life goal, me and my girlfriend's life goal, is to... We bought a house in November. We rented a house on a farm, sort of by chance. We were city people. I grew up with a summer cabin on a farm, but that was only sort of a holiday resort. And I didn't do any farming. We did some forestry and a lot of carpentry, me and my grandpa. But I didn't do any farming. And then we moved to a farm sort of temporarily as we were looking for an apartment in Stockholm, the capital of Sweden. But after the first year, the first summer, we were like, oh, this was nice. Being out on the countryside, not having neighbors, blasting music all through the night and drinking beer on the porch. That was nice. Let's do that one more summer before we... let's do it for one more summer before we move to Stockholm. I mean, Stockholm can be there. It's fine. Like, let's chill. So we did one more summer, and that summer we started growing some stuff. We did some garden beds, and we started growing some potatoes, and we did some lettuce and some herbs, and just like random stuff, some beans and whatever. And we had moderate success, but it was very rewarding and fun. So we was like, let's take one more summer, just one more summer, and we started building a garden, and we got really into it, like crazy into it. Siri grew up having a garden and gardening, but I didn't. So this was new to me, but damn, we went all in. Year 4 we lived there. Siri was very tired of gardening, and she was pregnant. So she didn't do any gardening, but I kept on going. I spent 4 months digging a hole in the garden to get more rocks and to landscape, and I terraced our garden with a shovel. Every day for 8 hours I was out digging. Oh, it was it was quite the crazy project, but I loved it and I enjoyed it, and we kept on going in that garden. And we knew it was potentially not forever. I mean, we rented it, right? But we said that we would live in it like it's ours. And we were renting it from my parents, to be fair, so potentially, if they would have kept the farm forever, it would have been inherited to us. And I'm gonna be honest, that sort of thought was in the back of my head, because my parents sort of jokingly said that when we get, not jokingly, they were probably serious, when we get 4 kids, we will swap, because they lived on the main house, the big one on the farm, and we lived in what used to be the main house. So we lived in like an 80 square meter house, and they had like a 260 square meter house. And ours was the old one, and theirs was the new one. The new one was built as a tavern in the 1800s. It was built as a tavern because this was one of the main roads leading between Stockholm and southern Sweden. Back when they used horse and carriage, in the, I don't know, 1800s. But it was converted into a house later. And they were joking that we should trade. So when I built the garden, I thought, well, we might not enjoy this forever, but it will be for my parents, sort of. They'll take over it, and the view we have eating dinners at the dinner table will be theirs. So that was sort of my motivation to it. So I put down my heart and soul, no matter if we were gonna have this, because the house was too small for us. The house was 1 bedroom, one undecorated, like a attic room, and then a living room. And for a family, that is quite small. The square footage was 80 square meters, but the usable space was more like 65. And the bathroom was like 2 square meters. So, very, very small. Totally doable. Yeah. I mean, you can live there with a family. That's what they did. That cabin that we rented was built somewhere in the 1500s. So like 500 years old. Sure, it was probably rebuilt several times and renovated several times in a time frame. But back when they used to sleep like a whole family of like 8-10 people in the living quarters, and where we had the kitchen, they used to have pigs. And then at the upper level, they only had an upper level on half of the house, and that's where they stored hay for their animals. So it was kind of weird at first when we found out of all this history, you know. But it enriched the place for sure. People were smaller back then. Well, not that much. Not that much smaller. So yeah, we knew that we might move to Stockholm. We knew that we might trade houses or potentially move from there. But we still went into it like it was our forever home and that we cared for it fully. And that made us appreciate every day we lived there. Unfortunately, when COVID happened, my parents on the farm, they didn't do any farming. They ran sort of like a hotel and restaurant there. And COVID sort of killed that business quite a lot. So financially speaking, they felt, because they had owned the farm. This isn't my childhood home or anything. They've owned it for 6 years, 5 years that summer, and they worked their asses off, starting this hotel business and the restaurant business. And then when COVID happened, they were so deflated, and they really felt like giving up is the wrong word, but they got so tired of running this big process, because the farm wasn't cheap, and it took a lot of upkeep and a lot of work, and when their home just cost them more money than they could make of it because of COVID, they felt like it wasn't for them anymore. So they decided to sell it, and they are now building a tiny house. Well, tiny is 50 square meters, but basically a tiny house, with a goal of using as little energy as possible. So they're gonna have solar and use firewood and yeah, small space, super efficient, good insulation and all of that. Instead of their old house, which was 260 square meters and built in the 1800s, so the timber walls, very poor insulation, for just them. And I mean, they're getting older, if we say in a kind way. They're getting older, so I'm really happy for their change. But when we found out the news that that had become our home was sort of taken away from us before we were ready for it, it was very difficult to accept, and it caused a lot of hardship, actually. I think the biggest reason why it was such a tragedy for us as a family was that we did not want to move into the city. We had fallen in love with the country life, and because of COVID and everyone working from home, as long as there was an internet connection, people wanted to get out on the countryside, which doubled from the previous year, doubled the prices on farms. So from being able to buy a farm ourselves, we couldn't afford a shed with land. So we ended up searching. We rented from the new owners of the farm for 8 months as we searched for a new house and a new farm, more importantly. And we simply could not find anything that was livable that we could afford. We were fine with the renovation project, but since we had a 1-year-old kid, taking on a true pile of poop, a renovation project, $2,000, was not feasible. So we had to sort of settle on a suburban area. We luckily found a very affordable and large house just 6 kilometers away from my parents. So we still have the babysitting, which is fantastic. And it's 150 meters from the preschool. So that means we don't have to drive almost ever. We go grocery shopping, that's it. Because we both work from home. And the preschool is so close. So fantastic. So we were very lucky in the house we eventually found after searching for so long. But our lives changed quite a lot that day when we found out that they were selling. And again, no hard feelings against my parents. They were over for lunch today. I mean, they were over cooking lunch for us this day. It's so nice. They come over to our place and cook for us because now that they're building a house, they have the foundation ready and they hope to have the house done by the winter coming year. They started a year ago, and they got the building permit late last summer, I think. So they've only done the foundation so far, but they've done a lot of other things on their property, like building a outhouse, and they've drilled for water, and they've done some gardening and a lot of planning, to be honest, because they bought a field. A 2.3 hectare field. Hi twins and bye twins, yeah. Very nice story, thank you. Yeah, we hope that well, now I can't finish the story for you, but I'll finish the story anyway. Well, if you have a second, I'll wrap it up. This house, we hope to be able to live in it for 5 years and then buy a farm. And then there's going to be farm TV every day on the stream. Not so much cows and sheep. Maybe sheep. Sheep is a lovely animal. We might have some sheep. But mostly we'll grow crops. Definitely Green Dragon. The combination of... second, that's probably it. Yeah, there's gonna be farming in the stream. We wouldn't be farming for the money of the product fashion. We would be farming for the content. So I talked about this with another streamer. Siri today have been sorting through rocks in our garden beds. She has spent so far 20 hours, I think, and she's going to spend 60 hours splitting up the different kinds of rocks we have in our garden beds. There's granite, there's flint, and there's slate, mostly. And then there's some gravel, like, I don't know, 1632 gravel. And she's splitting that up by hand into different piles because she doesn't like how it looks. She wants to use the slate, she wants to use the flint, but in separate beds for different purposes. So she's dividing them by hand, and she's gonna spend like 60 hours doing it. Bye, Twinsy. And financially speaking, that is crazy. Because buying those rocks would be like a few $100. And spending 60 hours on something that would cost you a few $100 is crazy. But she's actually making money of it. She's getting donations, she's getting viewers, she's getting subbed, her community is having a blast. So it's her job. The same if we had sheep. We don't have to make money from the sheep. We would make money from creating content about taking care of sheep. Educating and just creating slow TV. Entertaining people is how we would make money. Sort of like how I have viewers now. And subs and donations and stuff for playing Farm Sim. I am confident that I would have even more viewers doing it in real life. Because honestly, when I did at the old farm, do gardening and property maintenance, I had way more viewers than when I'm playing this game. So, it's a very strange world where we have the opportunity and we're fortunate, being able to... Siri, she was cleaning the floor in the kitchen and got donations. So she got paid to clean her own house. Now when you say it like that, it's just crazy. To be able to make a living and paying for our family by cleaning the house or doing gardening. taking road trips, I think is going to be one of those things that is going to be popular in the future. So we're going to invest some, when there's money over for it, that is, on some good antennas for a car, so that we have internet connection when we're out on road trips. And then we're going to be able to do adventures as well. And I hope the community is down for that, and that we can create some good content. We did like a car stream, like 2 months ago. And then Amathara paid for our pizza, so basically we got paid then as well. To share your life, to share what you're doing, and making a business out of that is... I feel so incredibly lucky. And in life, I'm sort of taking a short break from that. And doing farm sim. But my goal and my passion and my motivation is to get back to doing this for real. I think I've made a mess out of things. Oh, cool. Was that all milk you could take? Well, I don't want to ruin my pallets here. They're stacked so beautifully. Hopefully I'll get up over this ledge. Come on, baby. Yeah, you're strong. Strong little girl. Are they really full? It feels like no milk. Are they really full? Oh my god, the dairy has 100,000 liters of capacity. How much money is that? Just sitting in my dairy. Milk. Phew, that's $100,000 worth of milk. Sold at the high price, it's $130,000 of product just sitting. That is insane. I'm putting way too much milk in my dairy. But I mean, what is that in butter, for example? If I make butter of it, it's slightly less, not a lot. Well, I can't sell it. I can't get it out of here without making product. I need to make product to get it out of there. So maybe like 80,000, conservatively speaking, 80,000 liters of butter. That's 17. So it's just a little bit better. Not a lot better, just a little bit better. That's insane. So I don't want to make more butter than I need for my bakery. We can do some math. We could do some math on this, okay? The bakery needs 400 liters of milk. 400 liters of butter. And 2,000. So 2,400 liters a month I need. How much does it produce a month? I need a calculator for this. 480 times 13. That's 6,200 liters of butter. And what did I say? I need 2,400. Divide that by 2,400. That is 2.6. So I'm overproducing by 2.6. So I could have 13 times 480 minus... If I have a little bit of an overproduction, I could run 3 industrial bakeries. I could run 3 industrial bakeries. But over time, if I keep my old bakery, it will deplete. Because I'm short 160 liters a month. So like, how much butter do I need to put in? Milk, I mean, 15... if I need 2,400 liters and it's 13 per batch, I need 184 batches. I don't watch any anime at all. It's not like I'm against it, I just haven't gotten into it. That's what I say. Agori, if you're still here, welcome, buddy. And sorry for neglecting you before when you followed. I heard the alert, but I was in the middle of a thought, I think. I was in the middle of a story. A very long story that is quite hard to tell. For me. Because talking about it sort of brings back all the stress and the worry. Let's not get into it now. 184 cycles is enough. And if every cycle needs 15 liters, we need 2,769.23077 liters. Well, that's a long number. But say 3,000 liters of milk a month is enough. And then we also need milk for the cake baking. Can we see how much milk it can produce? Like, do they say how much they produce? No. They don't. So there's no way of knowing how much milk my cows produce. Except for counting. Like if I were to empty it, check in a month. What are they merging with? I haven't heard about it. Oh, that's quite big. That is that's a very cool thing. Warner Media, HBO. Whoa, okay. Will they be under new name or just joint ownership? So what I'm trying to figure out is how many bakeries can I have without building another cow barn? The cow barn is quite expensive. I think I paid $1.3 million for my cow barn. Boop, boop. $750 for the barn itself. And then the terraforming to build it was another 400,000 or something. Cows, 722. Yeah. Hi, Jonathan. Yeah. That's cool news, Fashion. Shall I get some bees? I mean, I don't have the cash for it, but and I don't. I want to make cereal or something with it. I don't just want to have bees. That doesn't make any sense to me. So where do I shove this milk then if I don't want to shove it into my dairy? Do I just keep it? I could just keep it. Or just shove it in my dairy. Cause why not? I mean, if it... Damn, that's a lot of cake. So I'm probably not gonna need my water trailer for a while. So I'll just stash it here for now. Let's park it there. And cake. When do I sell cake? September, right? I think cake is like a... I think cake is like a fall thing. Hi, Jonathan. Why do you cry? With the capital C. If you want to talk about it. Maybe I don't want to talk about it. Maybe no one want to talk about it. Maybe I'm asking the wrong question. Maybe I should ask, what can I do for you, Jonathan? Who are you, and what kind of content do you enjoy? Because what I enjoy about Twitch is that the viewers are such a big part of what the content ends up becoming. Like, sure, when we talk about things, I tend to just go on rants and talk about what I want to talk about within that topic. But they're sort of derived from whatever you are saying. Like now Fashion is bringing up this merger and that might be... Rants or rambling? Isn't it the same? What's the difference? Cake. When is the high for clothes? Let's check that as well. April. Yes! I'm pretty sure we're gonna have at least 2 pallets by April. 19k. Oh, it's on the way up now. 13.6. That's nice. That's 40k. Cake. So last year, February was a high. Oh my. February. But this year, I think it was fall, sort of September, October. But last year it was February. So we could expect a good price in February. So what I'm going to be doing instead of just stacking it on the ground. Oh yeah, I jump out into the building. Fun. I'm gonna go and bring the trailer and stack it on the trailer, because I don't imagine needing it. I've already sold all my tomatoes. Well, I have one pallet there and one pallet over. So I have like 2 pallets of tomatoes. I have some lettuce. Should I just dump the lettuce at the same time? Like when? How much am I getting for lettuce and when do I get the most? Show price fluctuation. February is expected to be a good price, or January. It's at 1600 right now. It's like never good. Fuck lettuce. So what we can do is we can sell our lettuce as well, because I'm probably not going to be growing lettuce no more, since my goal is to do so much strawberry as I can and build more industrial bakeries, maxing out that process. I think this is gonna be a good place to put it. This might be a little tight, but I think it could work. Let's see. Let's see. Hi, Jack. I'm so focused when doing this task, because I find driving the forklift being like all about not fucking up, and when you do, terrible things happen. Shit literally go flying. So I'm like ultra focused, and it's hard to speak. Let's see if I can put this on top of the other pile. So I don't even look over anymore when I hear the yeehaw. I just like take it for granted that it's Jack. Actually, let's not do that, because someone has parked way too close. Maybe I just move the trailer. That's a really good idea, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Now that Jack is not saying anything in chat, I'm starting to think it was someone else than Jack. Oh no! Why did I drop my pallets? Weird. Oh, maybe they jumped off. Because this is sort of fairly poorly stacked. Cake party. But if it's flat enough, I think I'll manage to get it up there. Oh! What is going on? It's possessed! Nailed it! Almost nailed it. Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping to make this trailer look good, but let's just ignore it. It will sell even if it looks like this. Well, just barely. They're poking out like a few pixels, and that's apparently enough to this game. Jeez. You only need to grab... Oh, they're stuck under the trailer. Maybe if I drive forward. Whole trailer will go flying. Let me just put some straps on this. So if we look really tall, lift really tall, we can look underneath it. So they go in a few inches. They do have longer forks. I just saw the mod a few days ago. But then it's like 3 pallets wide. And I was thinking for this trailer specifically, I think that could be really good. But I don't have a forklift powerful enough to, or heavy enough really, to do it. Oh damn. But if I get a larger forklift, I guess I could use the wheel loader. But it's so clumsy. It's a very unpleasant experience to use for that purpose. That's a Siri. Hello. Are you watching the Cake King? Cake King? So, for those who don't hear, which is everyone, she was gonna go to bed, and then she got inspired to clean the washing machine, or laundry machine. Which one? Both. What did you clean then? Well, what did you clean? The laundry machine. Yes. We have a laundry machine, yes. Never. I've cleaned it. Yes. The left hatch. Yeah. Good. Well, that's good. Yeah. Oh, nice. She also cleaned the shower drain and under the bathtub. And the pipes going from the washing machine to the drain. She's like... And earlier today she did the toilets upstairs and downstairs. I haven't been upstairs, no. A what? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that is apparently the best way to clean off like the space better than the steam turbines. And that is apparently
She's been doing cleaning research today. And you've been streaming for 5 hours sorting rocks. 4 hours sorting rocks. Whew. Productive day. How do you feel about today? That's smart. So you have energy for tomorrow? I'm gonna be dead tomorrow morning. We're gonna get... Oh, no. I only have to wake up at 9. Yeah. I will set an alarm. If I don't stay up, I don't even know what time it is. But if I manage to fall asleep at a decent time, because it's not when I go to bed, it's really when I'm tired enough to fall asleep. But if I fall asleep at a good time, I'll set an alarm for like 8:30, and I'll prepare stream stuff and make sure I've breakfasted it. Yeah.
That might be a good idea.
Yeah. Thank you for being so amazing today. Every day you're amazing.
Thank you for allowing me to
Yeah, you're a good fisherman.
I've gotten what I wanted.
You're the best fisherman. Bye. I got what I wanted. Goodbye. So if this measurement is true, 8400 times 6500. Is anyone quick at math? 8400 times 6500. That is too much. 8.4 times 6500. It's 55,000 plus the bread, another 6,000. So that's $60,060. Weird. Let's break into my bakery here and check it out. Chat, how you doing? I'm having a good evening. 200 liters of cake and then another 1 liter. But before this, it's December, so December, January, February. I might get 2 more batches, 2 more months of output. So that's gonna be 1,000 plus 5,000, 10, 6, 12,000 more liters. That's a lot. If I get 12,000 liters, that means I was correct on the output being limited by output being limited by the bread making. I'm questioning where to park the trailer. I'm sort of in the way wherever I do it, so I'll just leave it here. I'm gonna go and fetch eggs for my bakery. It requires you to get dressed. So what's your standard of dress? Like, is sweatpants fine? So when I was in Kuwait, I got a deshdesha from Blackjack, which is it's like a evening robe. It's like a pajamas. It's like an Arabian pajamas. And I used to walk around in my garden with that. I felt weird going to get mail. I won't lie. But that was when no one could see me other than like one neighbor. Now that there's a whole street of people that see me if I do that, I'm like a little hesitant to do it. But it's so comfortable. It's like I kind of want to live in it. Take as many eggs as you need, and then I'll If there's anything left over, I'll drop it at the other bakery. We have just finished loading cake and done some calculations, and by the looks of it, we'll have like $70,000 of cake in February. So that's exciting. We're hoping for a good price in February at least. We've been delivering water and delivering milk. And we're gonna make sure the industrial bakery has everything they need. Butter is a shortage. I mean shortage, define shortage. But we're definitely gonna get more butter out of this dairy now that we're not making cheese and chocolate no more. Should we just load cheese and chocolate as well and sell it no matter what price we get? I mean 3,800 chocolate is actually really good. Maybe we should sell some chocolate right now. 3,100. I don't know how much chocolate we have, but we'll bring the pickup and sell it. So we're just preparing for next year. We are maxed out on our loans. We have 10 million in loans and $36,000 to our name. So we are a little nervous and worried that we'll actually run out of money. This is a bit of a mess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's quite a few pallets. More than my pickup can take in one go, I think. It's a little bit unsafe to load it that full, but I really wish I had a small... Where is my pickup truck? Oh, it's in the garage. So these weigh a ton each, or thereabout. So realistically speaking, loading much more than 2 and my pickup truck will sort of be maxed out. But I'm gonna try my bestest to load 4 and then just drive carefully. Like you see, my forklift cannot lift it because they're too heavy. Unlike bread, which is like sort of porous. What if I strap it down already? Will that make it not fly everywhere? Let's see if I can just get out of here. Cool. And now let's see if I can stack 2 more at the back of it. I mean, going for 1 would be the smart thing, but hey, we'll leave that to the smart kids. Tie. Woo. So if this works or not, I cannot say. We might not be able to drive. No! That's too much! Front wheels leave the ground. No! No! I'm gonna crash. Okay. That's we tried. Apparently we need a better pickup. I have an idea that I want to try. This is what happens when you let me game too late at night. But then we won't find out if it works or not. That does not work. Can I do it from the side? I mean, if I manage to turn, that is. Oh! I basically parked myself in the scoop. Oh, I actually did a really good parking job. Oh! Fell out. There we go. There we go, baby. Now we can go to the store. Oh! My idea has failed. Chat, I think my idea has some flaws. And now those flaws get auto load. Some? Yes. How do I get them out now? Whoa, 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 whoa. Can help though. See if I can strap in and deliver these 2 pallets. A little bit more reasonable amount. Let's get that to the store. Fat toad. Yeah, it has definitely... Like, I would have been able to drive the forklift back and forth with just 1 pallet. It isn't the first time. Oh. I should know by now. I really should know by now. Or just get a trailer for my pickup truck. That also would be a smart thing. There's so many smart things we can do. From Spain? Hello, buddy. Not gonna lie. Winter time, I'm always so jealous of Spain. And hopefully we'll be able to spend a month next winter in Spain. Spain or Portugal, perhaps. Italy is nice as well. Southern Europe, at least. Because Sweden is awful. Yes, Jack. This is true. So 14,000, and then it's another... Is there another 2 pallets or 3? It's like 21,000 on chocolate. That's really good. If I manage to fish it up from the awful spot. So in order to get to it, well, the forklift can drive in here, I guess. Yeah, that can work. I mean, yes, yeah, the northern parts of Spain, I guess, is not so warm in the winter. Like Barcelona has snow. I mean, not often. Once in a blue moon. I saw the news a couple of years ago, there was snow in Barcelona. I presume it didn't stay though. More like snow falling, you know? What mods do I have installed? A couple of quality of life mods and some implements. I have a set of rules I follow. That one, the mods have to be realistic and something you could do in real life. And like with tools and implements especially. Whoa. Yeah, realistic. We have we sometimes do things that are very questionable. But I promise you, there's definitely a farmer out there that has tried this before me. Realistic is doing things the wrong way, is it not? For example, how I thought that my parents' car trailer, that it was allowed to load 750 kilos. Only to like a year later realize that it has a total weight of 750 kilos and it can only load 485 or some dumb stuff, you know? And I've been putting like a ton on it. So I've been doing more than 100% overload on that trailer. And apparently the axle is a little bit bent. But also my stepdaddy said like, oh, might as well been from when they moved as well. So when they used it as they were moving, they shoved everything on it, like just to the brim, and definitely was a bit over a few times. So this is the first winter where I feel like we actually have tons of stuff to do. Like the production and the farm, you know, the farm has grown so much that we have tasks to last us through the winter. Even without contracts, we haven't had any contracts so far. What's the price on cheese again? 3,100. That's midway in the price bracket. Shall we try to get that third pallet? I mean, it's just one pallet more, right? Shall we try to get it on there as well? I don't know. I think these weigh about equally to the chocolate. So we might be crazy for trying this. Not to mention I've loaded it like a fool, and where do we even fit this pallet? We shall lift it high, put it far forward. Put it on the roof. If this works, I am gonna admit that I would be surprised. Oh, there we go. Strap it in. I almost didn't strap it in. So apparently the center of gravity is good enough that I have steering. That's a perk. It's easier to drive when you have steering. Whew. Damn. Oh,
Theo Omoy subscribed.
What did the bot say you were called? Smo? Hi, Kami, and thank you for using your Prime sub here. That alert sure wakes you up. It's like a double espresso in the morning. only much, much worse. I love it. Whoa, now. Sure, he had right of way, but who cares about stuff like that? Let's overtake him on the dealer's car park. So, other than that, we have some lettuce to sell. Some tomatoes and lettuce. I'm not sure we're gonna fit that on the trailer when we go to sell our cake. So we might do a special run just with that. Who parked like that? Not me. Someone else used my vehicle, I promise you. Okay. Let's see if we can take some lettuce on with this fun. I don't know if this is gonna work. Ooh. This is an opportunity where the long bale spike would have been nice to have. So I know I have like 1 or 2 more pallets over at the other greenhouse, but honestly I'm pushing my luck so damn hard that I'm not gonna try anything else. I never raid. It's just something I do not do. I do not announce my going live and I do not raid. Stream is on and off. Ooh, might be losing. Let us. Hopefully, we'll just fall down in the bucket. Ooh. Oh, that sign went spinning. Is it live? No. It's pre-recorded with clever automated responses. Oh, it's perfect. Woo! Delivery! That's perfect. Oh, there was another one hidden under me. Is the tomatoes gonna offload? Yeah. Cool. That worked decent. $67,000. That means we have enough for the loans in December and January. Wait, I think I've already paid December. I'm not sure how this works, but I think I've paid for December already. So that's January and February. Hi, JR. Following at this moment in stream. Must think I'm a lunatic. Oh. I failed. Now this might be considered an ineffective way to transport a pallet of tomato. Like the machine is a little overkill for it, but it's faster than a forklift. I think the telehandlers drive up to 40 kilometers an hour for the fast ones. I wonder what that panel man was thinking. Getting overtaken on the inside in a roundabout by a wheel loader with a pallet of tomatoes stuck to it. Is this what the world has come to? He's thinking to himself. It is really difficult not to run down street signs. I'm surprised. I mean, the counter hasn't been up for that long, but I'm surprised there isn't more than 64 signs still. I expected it to be more. Like 1,000,005. What were we gonna check? We're gonna check the hours on an implement before. Let's sort by hours and go to the lowest. The Thunder Creek is the diesel trailer. Nardi N6045 is that the silage fork? No. It's N6045. I'm drawing blanks. $7,000 it's worth. It is true chicken pad thai is my favorite Thai food. At least one of them. I give up. Okay, let's cheat. It is so I'm thinking like what could it it is the trailer, head trailer. Yep. 0.9 hours on the head trailer. That makes sense. I didn't figure out what it was. The Farmtech Fortis 3000 is the shit flinger. The manure fork, the Alibut, is for the front loader to the tractor. The pallet forks. Do I have pallet forks? Oh yeah, for the telehandler. That's right. The bale fork, yeah, barely used. Lizard S710. 3 of them. Oh, it's the conveyor belts, yeah. And then there's the hoe, the Einbuck Chopstar. That's the hoe. And the Rootster 604. And the FT300 from Grimme is the sugar beet harvester. Roller. It's fun that I've used the X-Disc more than all of these things, and I bought it a month ago. And it's still been used more than the stuff I've owned for, what, 28 months. Head trailer is not being used a lot, is it? Coltiplow has very low hours as well. The X9 has very low hours. The Tether, the Puttinger hip. That's the Tether. Cotton harvester, 9 hours. Does that only have 9 hours? That was almost new when we got it. What's this? Zamaz. Is that said 2 or 22? Unsure. 9 hours. Worth very little. Samaz. What's that? Is that a Christmas tree? No. It's a fairy light. It is a fairy light though, for a Christmas tree. Like, not for a Christmas. You can have it for whatever you want, but yeah, it's like a fairy light. The studio I'm sitting in is my girlfriend's studio. She's also a streamer here on Twitch. So I'm stealing it from her to play some farm sim. It's a good times. What is that? What is that? Some 5K. Is it this one? No. No. Is it the... It could be the conveyor belts. No. No. Where's Samas? Is it the car? No, that's a lizard. It's the windrower. Huh. I wouldn't have guessed. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, no. No, don't unfold. No, don't unfold inside of the garage. Oh, now. Calm down, old girl. Whew. Jeez. So I accidentally hired a worker. So I think it's 4:30 in game, and if I sleep until 9, it will still be 1st of December. We shall try. If it's the 2nd December, that's okay. It is the 1st of December. We have daytime. Perfect. Let's check all of our processes. making sure the production chain is working as intended. The fabric is being distributed, so we shouldn't have any fabric. 43,000 liters still left in the spinnery. My lime... Maybe my lime will produce a little more lime if I start production. Has no one noticed this? Gurren Dragon, I'm looking at you. I know you're not here, but I'm looking at you intently. We realized we don't have any lime. So we had stone, but we didn't have any water. So I have driven 48,000 liters of water, 8,000 liters at a time, to my stone crusher. And I just realized I haven't turned it on. So of course it's not gonna make any lime. Enough water in my greenhouse. Heaps of milk and sugar. This sugar is just gonna sit here forever. This is another reason why you don't want to distribute and want to deliver yourself. If I have my sugar mill set to distribute, I will get sugar to my dairy no matter what. And that's 36,000 liters of sugar. And that's worth money, right? 36,000 liters. A high price is almost 1,000. So it's like $35,000 worth of sugar just sitting in the factory. Now, of course, it doesn't cost me $35,000 to get it there. But it's an sort of dead revenue source. So I might hand deliver sugar from now on. Change it from distributing to storing. Oh no, I made a huge mistake. Oh, chat. Now I remember why I don't do that. Ooh, chat. Chat. This is my sugar mill. It outputs on the front. Oh, never mind. It's not so bad. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I thought it was like a factory over here, which is almost impossible to get to. But this is the flour mill. Yeah. I mixed them up. Whew. I thought I had royally screwed myself there, thinking that I'm gonna offload it manually. Still, I might change my mind. Where does it go? It goes to the bakery, right? So from there I have to go to the end of the row. That's not the end of the world. It's quite a lot of sugar though. I might change my mind. We'll leave the pallets out here for now and we'll see if I distribute, because the only way I get the sugar out of the dairy is to make chocolate. And 36,000 liters is, well, a year of only making chocolate. So it's kind of like, will I ever fill it, like empty it? If I never empty it, it's actually more than a year. So it uses 2,400 per month. So 36,000 divided by 2,400. It is 15 months of production. And now, I'm pretty sure I maybe could pull that off by having so much butter that the bakeries can do without. But I think more likely I'm gonna take the hit and set this to distributing again, rather than spending a year worth of production for my dairy to only make chocolate. I mean, sure, I can make butter and chocolate. That is not a bad idea, actually, if I want to empty it. And it's $35,000, so it's like worth emptying, isn't it? Because I am overproducing the butter for a foreseeable future, right? It's almost full in my small bakery and half full in my large. But then I was also making cheese. Now I'm making only butter. Oh, let's act. No, let's keep the 35,000. I'll deal with that later. You know, what is $35,000? It's It's like a month of interest. I lose 35,000 every month on my loans. It's fine. It's cool. We can waste another 35k easy. No worries. Who parked that implement like that? Shit, I'm ashamed. It was me. Do we have any contract now that it's morning? It doesn't seem like it. Why am I checking the used market? Ah, it feels like a foolish thing. Oh, $35,000 for a Cultiplow? What do I get if I sell mine? Can I cheat the system and make some money? 32. No, I can't. I do that sometimes. Sell my items and buy them used. Or buy the same item but a used one that's cheaper. But I look forward to selling the Cultiplow altogether and getting the John Deere Ripper. This thing is a beast. I think we can jump to the 2nd of December without missing out. We might get some contracts. And if not, we'll go into January. I'm happy about that. Oof. 16,666 in loan interest. Let's check contracts. No contracts. Oh, I'm like, do I have anything left to do? I mean, one, we can pay back some money, so I get almost insignificant amount less of interest. So I'm gonna need at least 16,000 because that's what the interest is for next month. Oh yeah, we can check the wrong. We can check the silage. There we go. It is. Oh yeah, you need a. This is so weird. How you need the helper menu to check the silage. 100%. So we could get going offloading this silage. How's the price? Oh, it's higher up. Here we go. There. 331. And it's unlikely to be higher. But it is on the way up, so... But it's still high enough to sell. Maybe I should have opened it in the other direction. I'm not sure. Let's get this assembled. Where do I have? Probably up here, right? I want the fast track. This is such a cake trailer. Holy fuck, Grill. That is 1 day's output? Jesus. No kidding. My classic bakery has done 1 pallet, and that one has done 8 pallets. Realizing now I could have brought the trailers from the yard. But whatever. If you've never seen this before, this is my secret hack for silage gathering. I dare to say you've never seen anything like it. Where even is the tow hook on this one? I need to be higher up. Cool, cool, cool. Oh! Too excited there. A little bit too early on my turning. So, I mean, this thing has a good turning radius, but it's not like broken or anything. You still have to take out your turns. Woo! Will I ruin my eggs? My eggs are fine. Jeez. What? That's fantastic, Jack. Now, I don't follow the CSGO scene, so I don't know who that player is, but I know losing 16-1 is it's quite bad. So, let's disconnect and park. For the fast track is not powerful enough to pull this when it's loaded. Let's start the setup by emptying this one. It has I don't know what it is. Is it straw? I don't want it. Let's put it there. Stop unloading. We might get some grass, so let's turn it on. Turn on. No, it's stylish right away. Cool. Well, that's good. And try to get her up in the pit. Might not work. Oh, yeah, baba. We're gonna have to replace that later, but that's okay. Oh, I can't get it up. Let's see if we can be closer to the other thing. No. Maybe if we go on this little thingy. No. No. No, no. We'll try to make it work as is. The pits are a little too full, you see. Unload here. It has like tiny bit of grass. And stop unloading. See if you can get this thing up. It doesn't have to get up. Like that's good enough. And now we get the big pig. Come on, big piggy. Kind of think I should go and move the conveyor belt so I can drive through here. Let's see if I'm... yep. Unload silage. And now the magic. Start the conveyor belt. Yeah, baby. Let's get another one. And unload here. Start the conveyor belt. And the third one. Start the conveyor belt. Yeah, baby. Ah, it's filling up fast. Let's move the conveyor belt that we're not using so I can drive through here for convenience. Because I could drive through the pit, but I don't think the arm of the Ropa machine is tall enough to reach that far. Otherwise I have to move the whole machine and mess around. It's easier just getting this one out of the way and driving it back in later. That's almost rude, Jack, for the editor to do that. Almost rude. But a good meme. Dum ba da bum bum bum. So we're gonna move this one. It's now not working as intended. That's better. It might continue to struggle, but as the pit sort of decreases, I can probably park it a little better. Next time we come around, we'll drive a little closer to the machine, so it's easier for it to fill. Get the arm over. Yeah. You have a janky setup, Miss Fashion says? What is janky about this setup? This is like... Have you ever seen anything so fantastic? This is like a professional offloading setup. I think I could even reach the next trailer without getting out of this. This Ropa... I don't remember what it's called. It's got a weird name. There we go. Oh. Oh! Yeah. Cool. Thank you, Fashion. Now you see the Gimbalinen fell asleep. Critically low battery, 4%. That's enough. Ta-da! But this setup is the bee's knees. Trust me. If you're doing silage and you're not doing this, you're doing it wrong. So it's not necessarily faster. It's not necessarily faster than doing it with a silage fork, but you could do other things at the same time. But I do think it's faster, unless you got some like next level god tier. You'll stick to baling. But have you ever tried making 2.1 million liters of bales in a year? Huh? Have you ever done 2.1 million liters worth of bale? So if you have the 240 bale, that is 6,000 liters per bale. That's 350 bales. How many do you take on your trailer? So I've not tried going in this way. I've only driven that way. But I mean, if I can get in the other way, I should be able to drive this way. $16. So 16 times 6. Wait. Okay. 350 divided by 16. That's 21 trips. I also do 21 trips, so it's actually the exact same amount. The exact same. That's funny. That's fine, Ruben, right? Troll. Do you think? No. I mean, yes. Kinda. Kaffe för livet. So the most expensive part is the yellow beast. The ropes, whatever it's called. New. It costs 328,000, meaning that's almost the entire year's worth of profit. This year I'll make 600,000 on the silage. For 2.1 million liter silage, that's 600,000. So add the trailers. The conveyor belts are cheap. They're only 5,000. JR, thank you for saying hi before you leave for night. I appreciate having you here, and I hope to see you again. You found the stream today, or at least you followed today, and yeah. We're streaming in the evenings for now, but expect content being very regularly. It's like, it happens when it happens. Boom. So the question is, can I offload both of my trailers? Yes, I can still. Oh, I jumped outside the fence. So that works. 2 at the same time. Is that one still doing the door? Haven't I changed that setting? Have I had it like that forever? So I did an experiment to see which offload method was the fastest. Maybe I've had it like that ever since. At the slow setting. Oh yeah. Oh damn, that's low. We're gonna try to remember to change the tip. Grain door back. There we go. So it goes faster next time around. I enjoy my janky setup. Before that, I used the silage fork on the wheel loader. And that's not a cheap setup either. I mean, sure, it might be useful for more things than specifically unloading silage. But it's a very pleasurable way of doing it. Look at this winter sunrise! I don't think I've ever seen something so beautiful in this game. Like, hello? Like in real life. You make 1,800 silage bales. Ooh. That's not bad, buddy. You got some sizable operation going there. I am on this farm. I'm on year 3. End of year 3. So I'm gonna try. It might work. It might not. To do all 3 trailers without moving the tractor. So each time you reset, these turn off because they're inactive. So you have to jump in them and start them up again. Oh, there we go. That's the only setup between the the runs, and now when this trailer. Let's see if we can fill the front one. I might hit the trailers, but we'll try. So it definitely has the reach. The question is if I'm gonna hit it with the elbow or not. It looks. I'm optimistic. I think we could pull this off. Oh, if I figure out how to operate this thing. Oh, wrong way. But it's truly, this is the full extension. So I couldn't go any further than this. $10 million. Woo! Oh yeah. That's the whole idea of this yellow machine, to have one big silage pit. This is too wide. The only reason I have these red conveyor belts is that the Ropas machine is 8 meters wide and the silage pits are 6 meters. So this is going to be an energy site to make power. A biopower plant. So on this area here, there's gonna be the mid-size power plant for 800,000, and then on the other side, under the trees, there's gonna be 2 large pits facing, well, me, sort of, looking this way. There'll be 2 pits. I think they're gonna be the large one, or at least the square ones. I'm not sure which one I'll make. But this was sort of an afterthought. I had one silage pit, and then I ran out of space in that silage pit. So and I still had product going out of the field, so I needed to just fix it. But apparently I had so much product that I just kept on building silage pits like a madman. And then this is the result. And when you've already placed them, at least for me, I couldn't make them sit nice next to each other. When you're building, you can make them sit like door to door, so to say, right next to each other. But I didn't manage to do that. I'm from Sweden. I'm born in Motala. I'm raised in... Until I was 15, I lived around Gävle. And then I moved to the Jönköping area. And from there, I spent 3 years in Stockholm and 1 year in Halmstad. And now I live in a village outside Emmaboda. So quite far south, close to Öland. So yeah, all around Sweden. Haven't lived up north though. Yeah. Well, except for Gävle. Gävle is like the most southern city in Norrland. From Norway? Hi, Kaffe. Kaffe from livet from Norway. Nice to make your acquaintance. I haven't Gurren Dragon, but I imagine. So we had Thai food, sort of Thai Chinese restaurant like it did both. And we got some leftover fried rice and some leftover noodles and some leftover peanut sauce. So we just brought it home in our drink cups. So the soda cups you get, right? We put all the food in it and we brought it home. And I fried up broccoli, red onions and garlic. And I added that rice noodle mixture and peanut sauce to it. And some leftover rice we had in the fridge. And it turned out to a fantastic stir fry. And then today there was not a lot of left of it, but it was leftovers of the leftovers. So I had some frozen kebab meat. So I added that to it. But we got some leftovers of that too. So now in the fridge we have some leftovers of the leftovers of the leftovers. So tomorrow when we eat it, it will be the 4th time I cooked that food. But I'm always adding something to it. And tomorrow I'm thinking I'm gonna take the leftovers and wrap it in a tortilla. So I'm making like a stir-fry taco of it. So it's like constantly evolving. Something new, something new, something new. And I really think I'm pushing the shelf life of the stuff, but it's only 4 days. But it's been heated and cooled down several times, and that makes a difference. Oh, I'm crashing into a flagpole. Just testing the suspension a little bit. Work in 4 hours? Whew. Get some sleep, Cafe. I understand your name now. If you're pushing the nights like a night owl, and then you have to wake up for work in 4 hours? Jeez. You're gonna need some coffee tomorrow. For those who don't speak Swedish or Norwegian, cafe is coffee. I mean, it's kind of like, you can make a guess, right? If you're an American, you could probably guess that cafe is coffee. Have we gotten a full pallet of clothes yet? No. From this one? No. How much do we have? 947 liters. Chat. Ah! Tomorrow or later this day, I am unsure. More likely tomorrow or later this day, we will get to see our first pallet of clothes. Maybe this wasn't the best way. Oh no. Oh no, I've made a boo-boo. Let's disconnect the trailer. Let's pretend we don't have it. Just kidding, we can't do that. Clothes, yeah. Bolts of material? What did I say? Did I say something weird? Let's fetch this trailer first. Brain. If I do this, that will do that, and that will do this. Yeah. And then this way. Sometimes brain does what brain should do. But I think it's incredibly difficult to reverse with this many links. This is way above my pay grade when it comes to driving trailers. Will I be able to nail that? I mean, I think it's unlikely, but it doesn't cost anything to try. No, it's not gonna work. I'm not even gonna reach the front trailer, am I? No, I'm not. What was I thinking? How do I fix this? I don't think since I have a conveyor belt, unfortunately placed. I don't think I can go this way. Maybe there's space. Ooh. That's tight. Wait, did I drive too far forward again? No. But I mean, it's not a big margin, is it? Whew. Oh yeah, we have to start the conveyor belts. Huh. Yeah, I meant from the tailor, yeah. Also, the spinnery gives bolts of fabric? Or bolts of materials? Is that what a spinnery delivers? Or produces? Oh, wrong machine. You're not done. What's the struggle? Well, now I know the struggle is reach. That's very tight. I guess I can just drive into the conveyor belts, moving them forward. I've never thought about that I could just shove them in there. The perk of that is the pickup range, right? So it makes it easier for them to take stuff from the furthest down. And now let's see if we can swing over and fill this one here. Oh, that's tight. Oh, wrong way. Right way. So I haven't really figured out the controls of this machine. It has a little bit too many functions. Like rotating the steering wheel. But let's try to do this from inside of the cab. Okay, rotate. And then rotate. Yeah, baby! Let's extend it a little bit. And then rotate. Extend. Rotate. 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 Extend. And then lower. Yeah, baby! Now we have a really good set point because I can move it way more back. So if I aim for that when I'm le done and come back to fill the next batch. Say we're about halfway done of this pit. This silage is truly a lifesaver. Without it, I would have gone bust for sure. I mean, I don't know how much I can be in debt before the bank comes and seizes my farm. But I presume that's not how the game ends. If you go bankrupt, I haven't tried, but I presume that you just can't buy more seeds. So if you're too much in debt and you're not making any money, then eventually you'll run out of money to buy seeds, and then you can't farm anymore. That's sort of how I think the game handles you being broke. I don't think you get a dialogue box saying, pew 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 pew, you're out of money, the bank, you haven't done your payments for 6 months, go jump off a bridge. I didn't ban, I just removed the message. You can still troll him if you want to, Gurren Dragon. I just don't respect people who know they're doing something wrong and apologizes for it and does it anyway. I don't think that's the way to do it. Well, that's true, Gurren Dragon. We spoiled it. I truly enjoy the winters where you can just drive straight over your neighbor's fields and they don't care. Instead of going on the roads. I mean, it's not a lot faster. Frankly, it's not a lot faster, but it's still nice. It sort of feels like cheating a little bit. Let's see if we can go. These new trees are so difficult to see, but I don't want to run into them, so taking a little extra care is worth it. Well, I kind of should have, right? I kind of should have. I presume this person is copy pasting and spamming in every single live stream, and that's a very poor behavior. No matter how good your intents are with your praising. I feel it's disrespectful towards the channels you're doing it in. Oh, I look forward to having a larger pit. So that's not a terribly great expense. I think I get some money back destroying the pits I already own. And if I don't, a large pit is 140,000. I might be doing medium pits. These are still huge. Huge pits. Not on the message on its own, but if one presumes it's a spam message, you know, that's being sent to everyone that is live. Wouldn't that be a reportable offense? Or should I go for a large one? So the reason going for small ones, or two small ones, or versus one large, because I can't fit two large here. is that the medium one, you could get one going as you're filling the other one, speeding up the process, instead of waiting until you've done the grass harvest. So I might not be doing grass, but I might be doing grass. And if I'm doing grass after my corn harvest, it's like a 3-month window where I have to wait to sell. So I have to sell everything in December instead of selling some in November and some in December, basically. Nothing obviously against Toss. Like you would have to have an investigator going around seeing how many other streams it's been posted to, and then making a judgment call if that is bad for the platform. It annoys me anyway, but reporting to Twitch feels like a difficult and unnecessary thing to do. More importantly, I think we shouldn't let that individual take any more airtime from this stream, which was kind of my whole issue with it in the first place. It's kind of nice. In this machine, you can see how much silage is left in the bunker. So it's 153,079. It gets too meta. Yeah. Oh. But I think it's very fascinating and we have a lot to learn, Jack, so I appreciate you taking your time to share your wisdom. Quit game. I am gonna call the stream, and I really look forward to tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. or 10 ish. Siri's gonna do her first oil service of any vehicle ever. I'm pretty sure she's never done it. So that's gonna be fun, and it's gonna be streamed, and I'm glad we're getting it done. So oil filters, and we'll see if we find anything else fun we can check on the machine. And then, if it's done in time, she will try to excavate with the excavator for the first time without having any clue about how it works. So she'll get a short crash course, and then she'll hopefully not break anything. We'll see how it goes. So that will happen on Siri's stream. So I don't know. Can we do a? I don't have her in chat. No. Can we do could you type her name? Can anyone type Siri in chat? Thank you. Actually, I don't know how to do it. I know how to type Siri. Let's do it. No, I failed. That's the best I could do. Yeah, that's the yeah. I don't know if I have it. That's why I stumbled on the words, because I'm not sure I have the shout out command. Her Twitch username is Siri. Oh, there we go. Go over and follow her if you want to see us tomorrow morning with servicing of our excavator, and then she's gonna try it out. And then for the rest of the week, there's gonna be gardening streams. I might be doing gardening streams as well. We'll see. I might start up the old chest rig, so we get 2 camera angles. Her on a tripod and mine a POV stream. Cool. Take care, everyone, and talk soon. Tomorrow morning if you're there, but whenever we catch each other, right?